Hello, hello, hello. I have no idea if anyone can see me, if anyone can hear me, if anyone cares. This is not really a stream with any kind of uh, viewership goal in mind. Hi, by the way, I'm over here. I'm just going to be working on the Lego Statue of Liberty set that I recently acquired for a mock-ish display. Guess it's not really a mock if you don't create the original thing all by yourself, but I'm taking an existing set and putting some custom minifigures, which I think is even more complicated than mock building. So take that. So today we're going to be building the Lego Statue of Liberty. For those that are watching this maybe after the fact or something, who knows. I did Dragon Ball DC Bombshells over on the Geeks for Fun channel as its own independent series. I've been working on building up a series of Dragon Ball DC Bombshells minifigures and Dragon Ball DC minifigures too, but this is not about all the other DVD things. So there's Kale, there's Caulifla. Kaba's still a work in progress, but there's a look at him, and I'm working on other characters from the Bombshells universe. And because Bombshells climax takes place at the Statue of Liberty, I wanted to use that to display the figs. So I figured this was a really good deal, and I found it online and got a pretty good deal on it. Unfortunately, I was doing a parts inventory last night, and I think I'm missing like 4 to 5 pieces, which not great. Certainly still workable. And I messaged the seller about it. He said that he thinks it could just be that the part guide here in the back of the manual is wrong, which is not impossible to happen, but we're gonna build the thing and find out. So that's my night tonight. I'd be just doing this in quiet, but hey, now I've got no one here watching, and now I will just do it live. Thou warden of the western gate above Manhattan Bay, the fogs of doubt that hid thy face are driven clean away. Thine eyes at last look far and clear. Thou liftest high thy hand. Thou liftest like this. Thou liftest high thy hand to spread the light of liberty worldwide for every land. And I don't want to read all that. A stream of light shall pierce the darkness until liberty enlightens the world. And then I think I think everything else is just the same thing, but in different languages. Okay. So we're starting off, and this is one of those situations where it's not in individual bags, so I'll probably be going back and forth between stuff a number of times. But that's just kind of the thing you deal with. So here goes nothing. We're starting off with a black piece. You got them separated for me by color, which is still a very workable way to do stuff. So that's all fine and good and dandy. Maybe I'll need you again, but I immediately need these long black plates for 2 of them. What do you think? Should I put the instructions up here so you guys can be just permanently dealing with the glare? Maybe that's slightly better. But then I can't see what I'm doing. That's a different piece that needs to be there. You guys, as if anyone's watching. So far, I got nothing. I don't have any indicators. It's been a long while since I've done YouTube streaming. I don't see anything that tells me if anyone's actually watching this shit. Probably not, though. I mean, I know. One watching. Aw. Started streaming 4 minutes ago. Was the one watching me? That's the question. I guess it's upside down for you guys. You'll figure it out. You'll enjoy it. Man, I need a better lighting setup in this room. It's so dark and yellowish in here. Yeah, that doesn't work for me. I'm sorry. Maybe if I do like that. Whoa. That's no good. Yep. You guys might just have to deal with the hotspot. I'm sorry. Oh, that's dark gray. Da. So yeah, this will be a lot of me pulling out parts and such. But hopefully y'all can live with it. This is my special name tile. So there's the name tile. I think I might actually get like a custom tile printed or something with like the DVDC Bombshells logo on it. I think that might be cooler. So instead of having any gravitas to like maybe putting the tile on last, I think I might just leave that right there for now. And one day I shall replace the tile. Found some pretty cool customized stuff on when it comes to Lego, and I'm a real fan of that, so that's been nice. What do you think? Maybe I should rearrange stuff. I shouldn't need the keyboard. I don't think you guys really want to see the instructions. Let me put my keyboard down here, and I'll put my instructions over here. That'll work out better. Okay. And then I can build more directly in front of the camera for all one of you. Always feel so compelled to talk even when I know no one's watching. I'm funny like that. This must be one more you. That's pretty. That's most of the rest of what's in this bag. Let me see. Ta-da. Alrighty. There's the statue. The statue is thought to be hit by around 600 bolts of lightning every year. Interesting. There's facts as I go. Has that been on every page, or is it just like when you complete each step? That's kind of hype. I like that. I don't think my last architecture set said that at all. Okay, so I'm done with my black pieces for just a little while. Okay, dark tan. I'm using the majority of what's in here, honestly. So just dump the whole thing out. So my jumpers. I'm putting 2 directly in front. I think I missed that by 1. Okay, it's going to be easier to do it this way as opposed to trying to place all the jumpers first. Alrighty. That takes care of those for now. Watch me have to get these out again in like 2 steps, but I think it might be a while. Would have been cool if they had the whole like star and everything for Liberty Island, but you know, you can only get so much in there. I understand. Budget piece, the set is already pretty damned expensive as it is. I think I'm just going to dump all these because I'm going to be using a lot of these pieces for the first half of this build. I don't think there's any point in trying to pick and choose from it. Okay, make sure I got the right length on these. For 10. All right, so need 4 you. No, it's not 4. That's 4. Okay, and the 3 bys for 4. Okay. Little micro bags of just a shit ton of tiny parts. Warning, adult language may be used for this very not adult activity. Oh. Okay. Well, it's basically going, just building a little pyramid shape kind of thing in here as I go, more or less. saw they also made the what was it, Apocalypseburg Lego set that'd probably be a tad bit closer to real life scale for the statue. One sec, I gotta count. Oh, I need all 10 of you. And then I have Morbius somewhere. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. Okay. And then 16 of the masonry bricks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. And it just starts by putting you in each corner will help for reference. And you get the masonry bricks on either side. Yeah, definitely put those on the interior part right there with the cool carving facing outward. Oh, I wonder if this is going to get tall enough that my camera is going to have to move. That'd be interesting. And okay, so it's just 2 more of you on either side. Before we can go one by. Been doing it wrong the whole time. Okay. Easy enough to fix. Easy to fix. So easy in fact. It's a good thing I'm not streaming and no one saw that embarrassing mistake. One of those things is true. Whoa. Bombs away. Okay, that's better. Now with 50% less fucking up. Alright, so I need dark gray bricks. Here's my bag of dark gray. Pretty cool. I need yellow corners. Oh, didn't use all my 1-bys in the last step. Silly me. Silly. I don't know how I feel about the masonry bricks. I like them, they're cool, but then again, there's just the fact that, like, Lego already has a brick texture. Why do you need another one? Why can't you just have the brick texture that comes from putting down bricks? Like, if you really want this molded brick look, right? You could just use plates. And I guess that it's just really expensive when it comes down to it, piece count wise. All right, so I get my Technic brick. Yay. Figured that's much that. The 2-bys again, which went away. There they are. I'll preserve the illusion. then I'm getting my first pin. Technique elements to build strength and power. Let's go and dang snap right in the middle. Ta-da. Move the camera up just a little bit more so you get a better look at stuff. Okay, headlight bricks. I need 8. Perfect. And then I need my round tile pieces for 8. Six, 7, 8. That's the whole thing, huh? Not to be too precious about these, but they're tiny, and I will 100% lose one if I do not keep them bagged back up. Oh. Let's go upon the jumpers that were put down. One by 3s, corners, 2 by 3s, 1 by 2s, corners still, corners, 1 by 2s, 1 by 2s, 1 by 3s, all right. One by 1 square. I think I have all the replacement parts I need for this. Because luckily I've got a couple Star Wars sets that I'm not like super attached to that had the pieces, which was the baby Grogu model and the little recently released Boba Fett Starfighter. I think those will do me in a pinch, but at the same time, it is still a little disappointing to have the set but not have the set, you know? So I'm hoping that the guy's right and I won't have to use those pieces, that I'm isolated in a special spot just in case I do. Pretty sure I'm going to need to because I actually did a full inventory of everything he gave me, and then when I saw I was short, I figured, maybe it'll just be like extra pieces that, you know, are included just as precaution. They're not actually needed in the set because he said he built it before. And I was like, that's fine. I don't really care if I miss out on like 5 extra little pieces for the discount I got on it. That's plenty fine for me. But then, I needed 12 of those. Damn it, Ian. Then I went through and I looked at the instructions, and looks like every single one of those pieces is definitely used. Ugh. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Can I get this little tiny handful of pieces back in this little bag without dropping them all over my desk? Nope, sure can't. Ugh. Nice to see the frame. This is how you drop things everywhere except where you're trying to get them to go. Takes a lot of skill to fuck up that hard. But be not concerned, for I am Ian, king of the fuck-ups. Maybe I should be doing this on Twitch, and maybe someone would see me. And then they wouldn't be missing out on all this fantastic commentary. Trying to remember to build in the frame, but it's not the easiest. That's better. Yeah, my lighting is terrible. I don't know why my lighting is so bad in this room, but it always has been. I need to figure that out. Ta-da! Alright. 1x4 bricks, right? Yes, 1x4 bricks. There's 1x3s. I keep thinking I need 1x3s. Are they dark tan? No, they look like the light tan to me. Oh, I think I was going through and organizing all of this last night. And then I put it all back together, like a fool might do. What was I thinking? Probably that I wasn't going to build it for another couple days, but old dude said, hey, maybe the pieces aren't actually needed. I figured, well, there's only one way to find out. There they are. Blue plate. 2x2 blue plate. No, not 2x2. 1x2 blue plate. Yeah. Just snap together his little halves. Got it. Oh my god, it's someone building something like I do. I get very, very obsessive about making sure when I build something it's not going to fall apart, so I just stack plates all day. Make it all very interwoven, interconnected, and that way it's less likely to come apart on me. Well, 16. Oh. Really? Okay. Well, got me stacking them like towers. Choices have been made. I would never do this. See, again, why not just do it like brick? Like, you just actually interweave it. And then, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm the crazy one, he says. Ta-da. Red pieces. No plates. These are one size. That's good. I like that. That's a pretty new red. I don't think I have any new red pieces in the loose dice. I think there aren't loose stuff. I think they're all just scratched and beat to hell and It's interesting with the overhang, but I guess it's workable. So it wants it to just be one stud of overhang on each, and then around each corner. Okay. You the boss instructions. You the boss. Get to use up a bunch of these now. And then the corner slope pieces too. We'll need 4 of those though. Alright, each corner gets a slope. And I'm just filling in space for the other corners. There's that all done. And then 4 more of these. Made 10. Go around the top. Easy peasy. And then from that one buys. The frames come together. I can slowly turn this into the Pyramid of Giza. All right, going off to the side because I've got other stuff I gotta build now in different colors. Is that black? No, that's dark gray, wasn't it? All right, so I've got to do 4 of the exact same thing. That was 5. There's 4. For you. One watching. 1 like. 0 watching. Yeah, 0 watching. Yeah, not surprised. Okay. Red 1 by 4, 2 by 4 plates. New headlight bricks. Right. 13. Okay. 4 by 4 tiles. Not tiles, plates. Eight. Oh. 1 by 1s. into little pyramids. Okay. Okay, I think that's almost all of it. I was doing some sorting, and I really like the way that this shape turned out. It's just putting a bunch of these guys together. I just really like the way that this looks like a rock. It's very cool method. Ugh. Alrighty. There we go. Okay, so we start right in front here. Now, I forgot to grab the 1x4 or 1x1 bricks. Okay. Starting in the back corner. And we're taking these guys and putting them along the edge. One by in front. This, turn it over. And then the back corner. One by there at an angle. And so it just sits like that. Okay, one by, that makes sense for reference. Thank you. Big guy in the corner. This is looking interesting so far. I like the headlight bricks though. That's what I'm learned out so far. Okay, these guys on the outer edge. And then basically creating them again, but in a different style. Kind of want to get one of these and just make a little micro pyramids of Giza display. Sure, it's been done to death, but it's kind of neat. Alrighty, that's all good. And I just got to do that 4 more times. Got it. That's what we're building toward, and I just got to keep doing it. So it might be concerning, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, that's why it's stuck. That's why their headlight works. They're just going on the corners. They don't actually go inside. I thought they were going to go inside. So far, that's what it looks like. There's all 24 of these. This came with a lot of these little round things. Imagine this is a great set if you want like parts. But alas, I want set. I don't know if I'm gonna get this all done tonight. This is a slow process. These ones are I don't know, I guess I'm such a kid. I like this, it looks cool. But this is just that monotonous pattern building that certain fans are really into. They like to feel like, oh well, I spent all this money on it, so I want it to take up the time and make it feel like it was worth it. I'm like, I get that, but also, geez, maybe you wouldn't have spent so much money on it if it wasn't as highly detailed, and then you could just be done with it sooner, and it would still be worth the value and the time, and it would still look cool. But that's just me. That's just me throwing out my crazy ideas. Because, like, it didn't take me long, but, like, these guys right here, these little spires, and, like, it's it's hardly anything. Why did it have to be different from the piece that it's right next to? I mean, it looks cool. I'm not got a problem with it, but it seems like it's maybe too much detail. Maybe a little sparser would have been a little bit better. Who knows? What do I know though? I'm just a crazy person. Oh, I did it wrong. I'm sitting here ranting and raving. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. That's gonna make it take even longer. So I'm supposed to have the 3D one plate off, one stud off. Which means I still need an additional one of the roundies on it. I was surprised I got them all that easily. But in my defense, it is like perfectly on there though. Nope, doesn't work that way. Okay. Does it make any difference? Can I just do something where I don't have to move them all? Nope. I have to move them all. I think I'm going to use up all these plates now. I think. Tiles going. Oh, yeah, these tiles, not these plates. Plate and tile. I get them mixed up so often. 1 by tiles going on every side. Can I break this off any faster? Does it need to be fixed from the ground up? Why not just do it that way? Oh, this is quite a reach. Is that better? Keep realizing I'm drifting away, but having the instructions right in front of me is making it harder to reach all of this stuff. Okay, so I need to find 2 more of those roundies, and I bet that's the end of them because they're becoming scarcer. You cannot hide from me. Okay. There we go. Okay, I've used the 1 by tiles. Go me. Alright, those are 1 by 3s, and looks like 1 by 6 tiles, so not quite ready for this bag yet to be gone. But we'll get there, and that will be glorious. Okay. 1 by 6 tiles for 4. There's all of those. And 1 by 3 tiles, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oop. There's 6. What we got here? Move away from the microphone. 7 and 8. Got it. Oh, and this is how the headlight brick comes into effect. I see. So clever. The amount of techniques and ideas they have. I never would have thought of something like that. So much detail, so much rich detail in this thing. Just add texture. It doesn't even do anything. It just looks good. I was complaining about it earlier, but I do respect it. It's like, it's so clean looking like that. And there it is. That's what we got so far. Look at that facade, though. That is pretty slick, not gonna lie. Like I was complaining, and it is. It's tedious, and it's definitely part of what balloons the price. But it looks so good. It's hard to complain, really. It's hard not to understand it once you start doing it. And again, I got a pretty good price on this, so I'm not upset. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Hey, I need all of you. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Corners. There's 4 of the 12 I need. 1 by 2 plates. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I must say it is nice having everything pre-sorted for me. To some degree. Okay, 8 1 by 3s. 2, 3. It's a lot of plate. Eight of you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the rest of you guys, I should say. 12. That might be the rest of this bag. We'll see. 1 by 4 or 2 by 4s for 4. And 2 by 3s for 4. Okay. Okay, that's cool. All right, so we start like this. I'm gonna put a slope, pyramid on. So I'll call these just little pyramids. Put that on the 1 by 8. Or sorry, 1 by 2, 1 by 6. Yep. Okay. Take the 1 by 3. Plates. Oop. Ouch. Interesting. 1 by 3 plate. One by 6 plate again. And 1 by 3 plate again. Interesting. I'll just go right there. Huh. Wowzer. Okay. And that's something. Let's see things. We'll just each go get this 1/6. Oops. I think we might finally be done with our first bag, guys. And by guys, I mean me. Woohoo! Done with one plastic bag. Tiles, which I think would be these guys right here. I'm on the second bag of stuff if I were to be working with the official set packaging. I feel like those are longer than the ones I've gotten. But I don't know, maybe not. Do I have any longer tile, or is that really it? Oh, let's not throw shit in. Whoa. Oh, hi Moses VA. Thank you for actually stopping by and saying hi in the stream. How you doing, buddy? I'm glad to see someone's a fan of the Green Lantern content. Can I ask which thing you like the most? Is it the battery passes or the Rotlop fan audio drama? Assuming you're still here. Or maybe not. I don't know. These viewership numbers don't seem to be very accurate because sometimes it'll tell me there's one person watching, and other times it'll tell me there's nobody watching. And also, you could have said that 20 minutes ago, and it's been that long since I bothered looking at the screen. So here we are. You let me know if you're here and you're just vibing and you just want to watch grown ass man builds Legos, then you've come to the right place. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't make light of it. It's a pretty normal fucking thing in this day and age. There's a lot of people that think or say that that Lego's become more of a nostalgia trip toy, that it's not really played with by kids as much, and that it's more adult focused now and collector focused, I guess you should say. And I don't know if I 100% believe that, because they still do a lot of stuff that's clearly just for little kids. And they've certainly expanded into the adult collector market, no denying that. But I think it's fair to say that they still do a pretty good job of straddling that line of trying to do stuff that's collector focused too, but not letting it completely overcrowd the kids' toy market. But that's just me. Okay, this just goes right here, huh? See, this is the stuff that, like, it feels so fragile to me. I'm like, I don't like it. It freaks me out, man. I would never trust something like this if I were building it. I would reinforce this step 10 times over. You have no clue. I'm so I feel like what it is because sets that I had from the era that I had them just broke like nobody's business. Down another small bag, so that's cool. Alrighty. But yeah, the sets that I had just broke like nobody's business. It took so much work for me to keep one of my sets alive and kicking when I was a kid. So I'd actually go through and modify them and just put plate everywhere instead of brick. I'd use plate and just and I just use plate and interconnect things so that they'd have support connecting each other all the time. Because I hated it when it broke. It took so much more work to put it back together. 12 one by one top plates. 5 7 12. Check, 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 check. Finally cracking into these guys. It's been a minute. 36 of them. I'm just going to leave the bag there. And then 12 red studs. Pips. Smarties. Candy corn. Something like that. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. Red stud. Okay. So take a corner, put a red stud on the corner. Doing this 3 times. I'll take the tan studs and put them on the other ones. 8. I wish that hadn't happened. Okay. Let me see if I can find it with my foot. Your foot is the best Lego finding tool in your arsenal as a builder. If you didn't know, now you know. There we go. So take the square studs, round studs. Got it. So round stud on the bottom. Good luck getting these pieces apart. God damn. Don't fuck around. I'm sure I really understand why we did it like that. I guess it creates a different texture that way, huh? Interesting, interesting. And this is for the outer corner, I bet. Okay, so I just have to do that 4 more times. Well, Moses was the one real one. Ugh. Excuse me. Water, who knew? Don't you run from me. Legos built up, and those are going in my open corners. The red on the inside. Smart. I was watching Master Builder Alex video, and someone was asking, why are there like different colored Lego pieces when they're just getting hidden up anyway? Is it just to conserve parts or what? And he said, well, it's a little bit of that, but it's mainly for reference. So the thing I just built here has these red pips. Now these could just be the same tan color, but because you have to put in this stack of 1x10s, they put the red ones on the side so you know which direction to orient those when they go in there. And I think that's very, very clever of the Lego group, as they are called. Just so many subtle, cool things about how they do stuff. There's round bricks. There's my big triangle tiles, or triangle bricks. And this is just going to create support. And see, that's the thing. I guess it really is engineering when you get right down to it. Because they really are doing, like, our architecture. I don't know. When you get right down to it, because what they've done here is they've designed a way to do it where I'm like, oh man, I'm not so confident in this. I don't feel good about this. And I'm saying that, but I kind of know in the back of my head, no, it'll work out pretty well. They've found a way to just make it very efficiently built, where it's very structurally sound, but no piece is going to waste. You don't need to plate it up to hell and back, because doing stuff like this, using pieces like this, is going to do the job for you. I've misplaced one of those. That's looking cool. I didn't look. Was there a... I'm going to go back a little bit real quick. I think that was the end of it. No. I didn't get a new factoid. I'm sad. I like the factoid. I was hoping for a bunch of those. Fact about the Statue of Liberty on every page. Because why not? And what's funny is I went through this manual like 4 times, checking to see if I was going to need the parts that I'm missing or not. And I never noticed the factoid until I start streaming. What are the chances of that, huh? Okay, so it's going to have to overshoot by one on one side, one. Got it. Offset. Good. So interesting. And apparently I can't count. Throwing stuff. It's got mad. Everyone back up. There's a madman loose. He's throwing Legos. Put on shoes quickly before it's too late. getting pretty far along here, and it's looking pretty dang big as is. And I haven't even started the statue. Hour and a half in, and I'm just doing the base. Jeez, guys. And this is with like pieces all nicely color sorted and stuff for me. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 8 of the yellow modified plates. It's probably just going to be the whole thing. 4 of the whites. 2 by 3 plates. Which looks like that might also be the whole thing. Yep. 4 of the red 2 by 3 bricks. And 8 of the light gray snot bricks. 8. Alrighty. Interesting. I was surprised to find out that some of these snot bricks are like a stud and a half, like one brick and 2 plates tall. And you look at them and you think, oh, they're just 2 bricks tall. But some of them not so much. All right, this is going. Now this goes on the inside. This is gonna be all the support structure. I betcha. Okay. And the sideways one goes. Nope. Okay, it's solid base there. Interesting. 4 white. 2 by 6 plates. It's going to be all of these, so that's cool to know. Oh. Red 1 by 1 round studs. For 1 by snot bricks. 4 dark gray 1 by 3 bricks. 8 grill pieces. Four 1x3s. And 4 blue 1x4s. I wonder if they make enough of the green pieces from this set in like pearl gold or something on that metallic, coppery, yellowy spectrum, so that you do the Statue of Liberty before it turned green. That interesting. That's interesting. I guess it doubles as some kind of support, but also adds to the facade. Fascinating. Look at that. Isn't that interesting? I'm getting very close to that camera. I don't know how this will go. Oh. Big blue plates. Need all 4 of you? Dark gray tiles. 8 similar 1x4s. Eight. Okay. Ugh. red pips. $12. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 black tiles. That's not my black pieces. Okay. Okay. 12 of the one dice. There's 4, 6, 12. And 12 1 by 2s. And 4 of the greats. Probably just give me the rest of this bag. I think those are all pretty centralized on the model. Let's see though. And then 4 of the 1 by 6s. Okay. Why? I guess it's just reference again, but you'd think the red pieces would be reference enough. It's like famous last words. I know it. I'm about to make a mistake. No, I'm going to screw something up any second. I'm sure. By 3 bricks go between all 3. Okay. Oh, Mr. Red. Excuse me. This took a break. I'm curious. As much. Woohoo, we're on to another bag. Let's go. Dark gray. But that's the whole bag. $112. Nice. Okay. Let's go in. Okay, that's easy enough. Let's take this all apart, make it a little faster. It's just gonna. That's the final statue. Just one onto every shot. It's texture. Cool how it gives it like a depth and everything. Can still even see the black tone. Number 4, 10, white. That was. And now I'm making more towers. And down another bag. Go me. I'm pretty sure I need most, if not all, of the rest of these. So we'll go ahead and empty that bag for now. Same with you. Got these two are in full swing in appearance now. Pretty sure we need all of them. Not anything out of cheese slips out of this, so let's just get those. And 17. Oops, sorry, microphone. Okay. So it goes undo, and then the corner piece gets the same thing from earlier with the red, and then the 2. And make that 5 times for each 1 by square. Jeez, it's gonna take a minute. I think I'm just gonna do this for a few minutes here. Man. No one's talking to me anyways. Bastards. Feels so good. Gets hot in here, man. 5 of them per stack. Okay. Each of those gets on top. These guys. Those. It's red bricks. Stuff right there. Fast. Okay. surprised I didn't use all those at once. But one more bag down. Woo! Okay. My 4 plates. 4. 8. 7, 2, 6, 8, 1. Interesting ways for kids and stuff. Okay. How does this machine work? I've actually got someone watching right now? No way. Or is that just me? Hey, if you're watching, please say hi. I would appreciate it. It would make my day. Okay, that's supposed to red. Get in there. Get in there, boys. I didn't even realize the bottom was still open. That's funny. Alrighty. Someone's watching, I think. Please comment. Please. I need validation. I think it's going to use up the rest of this. 10 weeks. We've got dark gray. 1 by 3 is the This would go set one line of studs from every corner. And then threes on both sides. God, I don't know how I'm gonna do the statue part. Like, that's almost touching the camera right there, just from my hand between the top of the model and the camera. Alrighty. $16 of these. 10. 16. Okay, let's go in. Just be panel pieces in between. That's all of them. Okay, so let's just one on each corner to start. And then panel piece on each side of those. Okay. Okay. God, this thing is going to be gigantic. I can't believe this is all just the base so far. I've been going for 2.5 hours almost. My word. So 8. Now this is gonna be right. That bad. Let's reach the end of those. Okay, and for the block, finger things. Changed. Modified plates. Okay. I'm pretty sure this was an extra piece. Getting to the end of this part. Exciting times. Exciting. Alrighty. Alright, so strip you. Plate on top. This on the bottom. And then on top. Okay. And that just sits like what is it? Just over the top. Got it. Okay. Done with another bag. Woo! Oh, there we go. There. All right. So then this goes like so. And there. That's an interesting way to get these guys to sit in here like that. I'm surprised they want them straight. Maybe they tilt down in a second or something. Or... No, they kind of have to be straight. So it's just a way to get it in there. Interesting. Slightly offset, maybe. It's just weird how it sits off to an angle there. I don't think anyone cares. Okay. 6, 7, 8. 40s. Okay. Let's go up one more brick. 9. Technic supports. Let's go. Yeah, alright, so here's the moment of truth. How dang tall is this about to be? Because I think this goes all the way up to the head, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. This is a decent bit away from the camera, about the length of my finger, but not much. All right, I need more white pieces. Close up the last bit of this gap, I think. All right. Okay. Kind of saw where that was headed. Nope, it's off. Okay. Try again. Pick yourself up and try again. Dust yourself off and try again. All right, I'm starting on the green stuff. So I might have extra pieces right there, and that might come in handy later. We shall see. But hey, another bag down. I do like how the build is kind of split in two. Like this though. Well, 2.5 hours in, and we've almost finished the base. We finished most of the base. Cool. Oops. Thank you for the camera view. That turned out to be useful. Blue quarters. Getting close to being done with the blue and the red bricks all together too. Those are a lot of the support structure. I wonder how fast the statue part is going to go. Maybe it'll be slower, maybe it'll be faster. Who's to say? See, these just feel so dinky to me. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, white pieces. Where are all the white pieces at? 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. Maybe like gray pieces. Well, there are a lot of the support structure for the final thing. Got another brick separator, Mom. All right. Oh, I didn't grab all of these that I needed. I thought one stack was all I had. go. I'm viewing public to see. It doesn't at all have anything to do with it. It makes it easier for me to see what's going on. Do create a black. I need black 1x2, so let's be gray. Oh, maybe I can get rid of it pretty soon. Maybe not. One by two green tiles. Let's see. Like in the thing there with the backs. For now. Okay. So, so goes from base color shaking. So interesting how this all comes together. Because right now I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, one by one. Modified plates. Go. So, one by two tile, one by three tile. Up there. Clip to that direction. 1x4. There. Alrighty. Red pieces. So close to finishing on the back. I'm actually going to finish that because there's some multiples. Right there. Technically finished back. Yellow by 3 brick. Yep. I'm using some rings now. Okay, that's everything else. So it's gray by 1 brick. That's it. Plates. Plate for 2 other. In the large pieces. Come on in. Surprised you're still up this late.
Only 11.
It's like 11:15. I saw you getting around and ready for bed earlier.
No.
Silly me, I guess. You heading to bed though?
Yeah.
Night. Love you.
Listen wander.
Right here.
Don't stay up too late, please.
Okay. Am I being loud or something?
No, just I don't want to be looking up or something when you go to bed. So.
I'll try to be quiet. I usually get in bed without waking you up pretty easy. Oh, hey, monkey. How you doing, bud? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. My wife's yelling at me, saying, "Don't stay up late, Ian. You silly man." But what does she know, huh? Dames. I tell ya. What do they know about nothing? Oof, wisdom teeth. That does not sound like fun. I'm sorry. I'm doing good. Doing good. Try not to take life too seriously right now. Just enjoying myself. I grabbed the selection. So that is back. But yeah, I'm doing all right. Working on this build is all. Alright, so that goes over here with the red ones. And this goes. Right over here on the black stuff. Yeah. Alrighty. There's the first part of the statue proper. Yay. We're doing it. We're getting there. 1 by 3 green. 1 by 2 green. A bunch of those would they go. Well, Monkey, if you have any questions or thoughts or just want to ask me stuff, I am perfectly willing to answer right now. You have your own private stream of Ian, but not like that. Trade those to these. These. I can't promise I'll respond right away. I'm focused somewhere else, obviously, but when I look up, I will check. When did you realize Kyle Rayner was your favorite Lantern? What moment really made him stand out among the others for you? I mean, it was just the concept of Kyle is so much cooler than I think everyone else. Like, a lot of people like Jon Stewart, and you can. There's nothing wrong with Jon in concept. I don't think he's ever really had a lot of great stories, unfortunately, at least not since introduction. But Kyle's just, he's an artist that gets the ring that allows him to create anything from his imagination. That's just so much cooler than everyone else. I think the thing that really made Kyle stand out for me is it had to be in the Green Lantern core run, where I really liked this issue where he decided one day to just start painting a mural for the core in the hangout bar area that Guy Gardner made. And that was neat. That's just a cool idea that he just started working on that one day, and then it's a really great issue where everyone else in the core just kind of slowly helps and joins in, and he makes a big to-do about he doesn't want to do it with any ring power. He just wants to do it all by hand and with actual scaffolding that they build and everything. It's just a a sweet little moment. And I think kind of gets the idea of like what Kyle values as a character. So I appreciated that. And then there's just other cool stuff that he's done. And the other like awesome moment one to me was in what was it? Green Lantern New Guardians when Kyle had the white ring and so he could switch between all of the emotions and he encounters this like alien war that is raging and he just uses the power of the compassion light, the indigo light, to get everyone to feel what the other side is feeling and just stop firing for a bit because they're all so overwhelmed by the emotion of what they're doing to the other side. That was just cool. Ooh. So much good Kyle Rayner stuff. Always cool guy. Love me some Kyle Rayner. I'm gonna just need one of these. Okay. This is gonna bridge across here. It scares me. Okay. These guys are going up here. Could have any original on-screen prop from any movie, what would it be? Oh man, that's a good one. I don't know. Let me think on that one for a little bit. Heath Ledger's coat from The Dark Knight. That cool purple trench coat that Heath Ledger wore. I would never actually wear it, I don't think. That'd be a little too sacred at this point in time. But, yeah. Yeah, Heath Ledger's jacket. Let's go with that. Either that or, I guess, just one of the working Batmobiles would be pretty fucking sick, too. Be a hard one to have to pick between those two options. God, if I could have Pattinson's Batmobile, holy shit. I don't like that movie much, but that Batmobile fucking rocks. Ooh. White and that. Red in the back there. What do you mean paperwork to drive down the street? How are they gonna catch me? I like this. So here's another one of the factoids about the statue. Statue holds a tablet upon which is inscribed the date of the American Declaration of Independence, July 4th, 1776. There we go. That's it. Who knew? Blue, 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 blue. Where's my blue? Eli Bricks. Hello, bro, broski, dog, home slice. Hi. Nice to see that I'm finally getting some people 3 hours into the stream. But hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Oh. How you doing, bro? Gray pips, gray pips. I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. I'm just working on this statue. Oh, with a name like Eli Bricks, I'm assuming you're into Lego builds. Did you come because you know me, or you seen other stuff, or did you just see the thumbnail and was like, I'll watch someone build the Statue of Liberty? I am curious. You've got me curious. I'm legitimately convinced I'm going to run into this damn camera before this is all said and done. Ugh. I want to be on a Lego stream and I cannot find one, and now I did. Oh, good to hear. Glad to have you. Appreciate you finding me. Don't do this very often, and so this is only like I think the second time I've done a Lego stream in recent memory, at least. Maybe I did one years ago. I don't remember. I've been doing YouTube too long to remember this shit. So yeah, I'm just vibing. So, you got any questions? Anything you'd like to hear about my Lego-ing? Move the microphone back closer to myself. I am happy, pleased to answer. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Not that I do a ton of Lego content, but hey, why not? What does Monkey say? You could make a Lego set of anything you want. That includes 3 minifigs. What would it be? Okay, instantly, it's Green Lantern. It would be Green Lantern, and it would probably be like the siege of Okara, which was Larfleeze's home planet, where the Green Lanterns decided to invade and take over. And then they just had to deal with Larfleeze. So that way I'd get 3 minifigs. I'd get Larfleeze, Green Lantern, probably like one of the alien ones, just because I can't remember the name of the Green Lantern, but Larfleeze actually kills a Green Lantern in his introduction issue. So I'd pick one of those, whoever it was that died. And then I'd have a construct of Glomulus. So we'd have official Lego Larfleeze and Glomulus, and then you'd have like an alien Green Lantern for the fodder, because it'd be hype. Yeah, is that set retired? If it is, I'm assuming you got it online. No, I'm pretty sure the Statue of Liberty is still out and about for anyone to be able to buy, because I was just at the Lego store down in Indianapolis a couple weeks ago, and I saw that they had it on the shelf. I saw that it was on the shelf in my local Barnes & Noble, so I'm pretty sure this is still perfectly available for people. Oh, my Technic Beam. Sounds like the worst attack in Dragon Ball. Technic Beam. And then the yellow. I'm so close to finishing another bag. But yes, I did get this online. I got it at a pretty good price, all things considered. But unfortunately, I do seem to be missing just a tiny splish splash of pieces. I think I'll be okay to finish the set still, because this doesn't work at all. There we go. Finish the set still, because I was able to rate them from a couple other Star Wars sets that I'm not like all precious about. But it is just a little disappointing that it was, sold as 100% complete. But I'm missing just, if it'd been like filler brick or whatever, I wouldn't really worry about it. But it's the fact that it's the green pieces. So I'm like, oh no. I messaged the seller and he's offered me a pretty sizable refund, just for the trouble, because he messed up something else in my order too. So, but he did say maybe it's just that the pieces weren't, the pieces in the back of the catalog here aren't the same, or aren't accurate to what's actually needed to make the set. And that happens on occasion. So I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, all right, well, if you want me to build it first, I am perfectly happy to do that before we talk about any kind of refund. As far as how much was the set, the official price, if you were to get it brand new, is about $119, which is it's pretty big. I ended up finding this for, I believe I got it for 58, which I thought was a really good deal. I mean, it is like, pre-built and not in box and everything, so I understand that, and there's also a certain amount of risk, and maybe I just wouldn't have gotten all the pieces for this, and maybe the seller just wouldn't have been able to do anything for me, and I wouldn't have gotten my money back. That can always happen. But for $58, this seems to have been going pretty well. Whew, that is just getting closer and closer to that camera. Do you think more live-action movies should follow closer to their comic book counterparts, or do you like the idea of their original spins on the stories? I like when they do more original stuff with the stories, certainly, to just for the sake of, it's kind of tried and true, and it already worked once, why mess with it? And if you are gonna like change anything, it's adaptation. The strength of adaptation is you get to look back at what worked, what didn't work, and play to the strengths and maybe set stuff up that you weren't able to do in the original run. So that's always nice. But at the same time, we've gotten so many movies that are quote unquote original and really just feel like often not as good versions of the stories they're quasi adaptations of. So I think I'd really prefer if we just, started adapting things more directly. Okay, Eli Brick says, have you seen Guardians of the Galaxy yet? If you have, are you a Marvel fan, and what did you think about Endgame? So I've not seen the new Guardians film yet, to answer the first part of that question. I'm not a huge fan of Endgame. It's funny, I've only seen that one the once now. And I think that's kind of the trend with movies post Endgame. Is I used to watch a lot of the Marvel movies multiple times, and ever since I've just not had much interest. Admittedly, I've become a father since then, so I've kind of had other stuff keeping me busy. Other stuff, i.e., child. But yeah, I've just found myself that there's been a definite downturn in the quality of the Marvel movies ever since Endgame, and I think Endgame is kind of the thing that kicked it off, because it's just not as good. I don't hate it. My friend Steve loved the MCU. He's the biggest MCU stan I knew for the longest time, and then Endgame came out, and it ruined the entire thing for him. I don't know. It's so crazy. The CGI is garbage now. See, I don't know. I don't think the CGI is any necessarily worse. I think it's definitely more rushed now, because Marvel keeps doing these focus group things, and they keep changing the script and the CGI and everything at the last possible minute. It's just putting too much strain on the animators. I know a lot of CG places just straight up don't want to work with Marvel anymore because of how grueling it's become on their artists. Let's see here. What is your biggest Lego set? So it's either the Death Star Emperor's Throne Room scene, not the most recent diorama one that was just released, but the play feature set before that, or it's my original 2001 Life on Mars set. I don't know. I don't know how well you'll be able to see. But let's see here. You can kind of see it in the background back there with the tubes and stuff. I've got a bunch of Green Lantern mock stuff all around it. I'm working on actually making a bunch of orange Mills plate to be the base for cleaning that area up and making it look a lot better. But yeah, I think that probably be the biggest, at least size-wise. It's definitely the biggest. Do you have a cat? No, I do not have a cat. I am very allergic. I would be dying right now. I would be just you would come to the stream to just see me sneeze. If I had a cat in here. Okay, I've done something wrong here. Hold on. Reorienting. Okay. Red and then green. Got it. No, so I don't know, like biggest set is actually kind of a funny thing, right? Because like this set is pretty sizable, but it's like its piece count is so condensed into all this like really fine and very beautiful, honestly, texture work, right? To get like these things right here. There was 96 of these round studs to go into this build. And I'm like, that's cool and all. But then at the same time, my Life on Mars set over there, it takes up a whole table. Like I had to switch the piece of furniture I was using in this room when I got that back, I should say. That was actually my my most nostalgic, my favorite set from when I was a kid. And so I asked my wife, like, hey, for my birthday, I was just looking around on Bricklink and I saw that someone's selling this and it's actually not that expensive. It's funny enough, it was, from my memory at least, the same price as when I bought it brand new as a kid, which, you know, is probably one of the worst performing Lego sets. I feel bad if there's anyone that did go buy it brand new and just sat on the set for 20 years or whatever, but fuck it worked out for me, right? So it was kind of funny. Anyway, yeah. So I got that now, and it takes up a whole damn table. That's awesome. What do you think about Rob Thomas? If you know him, he makes music. Never heard of him. What Lego set do you regret buying? I was talking with Alfie about this a couple weeks back. We did a Geeky Gentleman episode on the Lego Bionicle movie, the very first one, The Mask of Light. And that came out in like 2003 when I was 12, almost 13. And I talked about how that was like when I was getting at the tail end of boyhood, childhood, and enjoying Lego and Bionicles and stuff. But I still like wanted to. I felt like I wanted to hold on to it. And so that movie, I remember just being disappointed by it, but I remember watching it over and over again because I was so hyped about it coming out, and then I was so disappointed because it's not a very good movie. And then to see it finally get released, and it's just not, it's not very good, is it? But I didn't like kind of get the message that I was getting too old for it. It's just not, it wasn't for me anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see what I did. Right? Because one of those is supposed to be green. Yes, sir, maybe. All right, let's see here. Doing something wrong here. But anyway, sorry, distracted. So yeah, I was just getting too old for it. It just that side of things just wasn't for me anymore. But I didn't really like take the hint, and so I kept like spending allowance money on more Bionicles from around that time, like the Rockshi and shit. And I wasn't really playing with them anymore. And I don't know. It was a difficult time in a way. Uh, silly as it is. So I don't regret it because I don't think they're bad. I don't think I have any bad Lego sets now or remember being like angry at any sets that I did have. I've got some crazy original stuff. But yeah, no, it's kind of just what I got now. Okay, here we are. If I'm gonna hit the camera, it's gonna be right now. I am absolutely going to hit this camera. Hold on. Yep, there it is. All right, 1 minute. I'm gonna make myself look at least 10% more presentable because I did not expect this to be as tall as it is. Be right back. You know, if I'm doing bombshells, I should wear my bombshells minifigs, huh? Brief pause. Okay, let's redo this. There we go. Nope. Khalil and Khalifa on the hat now. I do want to mention this about the Marvel convo earlier, but I still find it funny that someone spent years learning how to CGI, finally got a job at one of the biggest corporations in the world, and had to animate She-Hulk twerking. Had to animate She-Hulk twerking. What are you talking about? Got to animate She-Hulk twerking. Yeah, I've not heard good things about the CGI in that show. I've seen a couple like clips out of context, but nothing really about it made me want to go watch it. Whoever decided to put Daredevil in it, I'm like, okay, but then they used the yellow suit, and I'm like, you raised my hopes and dashed them quite expertly, sir. Congratulations. Uh, 1x2 green bricks. 1x2 green brick. Ugh. Huh. Where are you at? 1x2 green brick? Ah, there you are. A stack of 1x2 green bricks. And then the cones. I feel like I'm blind. Maybe I've been doing this too long. But hey, I got a new subscriber for doing Lego content. I should feel good about that, huh? Right, Monkey? You're here, Monkey. You're a real one. Put it out of the way for now. See, I don't know what to do. I'm stuck here. I don't have a good camera set up for something that's dang tall. I was doing good for a while, but now it's so tall. Like even this is out of the range of the camera. It's on the red right there, so that's good. I guess we gotta. You're all good. I don't blame you for not being here on the drop of a hat. I'm just happy someone showed up. I was sitting here most of the stream just being like, well, ain't no one watching this shit, but I've already started streaming, and you know what? I'm gonna finish. I'll finish it on stream. God damn it. Two-sided bricks for one. Oh, you guys can just look at Kale and Khalifa. That's just how it's gonna be. This is one of my problem pieces. Thank you for respecting commitment, monkey. You're the best. You're my favorite monkey. Okay. Cheese slopes. Two by two cheese slopes. Are they in here or are they somewhere else? Just need one of them. Just need one. Do I only have like one of them? Oh, no, there they are. Wait, stud thing. Oh, I'm so close to being able to call this. Some of these bags done, but it's just not quite there. The pieces just become so infrequent. I think I saw a red piece inside the base earlier. It seemed like it could be moved around. Are there any pieces that make the statue move around after it's built? Nah, that would be like a play feature. This is a sculpture. This is very much like adult oriented kind of thing. So they wouldn't do that. The reason for the red beam that you were seeing is a Technic beam, and Technic is just another like offshoot of Lego, and that's the stuff that they use to make stuff more solid, give it like internal structural support and stuff to help disperse the weight and just make sure the bricks don't like either sag or come apart in any way. And so that's just support structure basically that you're seeing, since obviously I'm working on the inside of the model now. And now I'm in this weird place. So like here's the work I'm doing now. So I'm gonna have to just remember to move the camera as I'm doing this, because that's just where I'm at. But yeah. Just that, and then okay, you go on the corner. And the three of you are going around the side. And right there. Man, this is weird to look at. So the other one by two. This gets these things. I wonder what I'm making right now. Where did the other two go? Or did I think I just misread. So this guy goes right here. What's a moment in comics that had really good and big build-up but completely failed to deliver? Green Lantern, Brightest Day. It's just funny because Blackest Night's pretty good. Blackest Night's really it is good. It's great at times. But the thing is, John's run on Green Lantern, which is pretty legendary, right? That's the one everyone knows. It's the one that's made the character famous and redeemed in a lot of people's eyes, and made Green Lantern cool, right? Well, he writes that, and then this just isn't working. And it's good for the majority, but then it has this really lackluster ending because it just kind of leads into Brightest Day instead of having any conclusion in and of itself, which becomes an ongoing problem with the rest of his run. There we go. Now I can just. I'm above my light. But it becomes a significant problem within the rest of his run because that keeps happening where a story doesn't really get a conclusion. It just kind of becomes the next chapter. And that's not great writing. You want to have levels of catharsis to every segment of your story. Having something continue on and build into the next thing is great, but you don't want it to feel like it's just a waste of your time to read this thing, that the stakes here don't really get solved until the next chapter kind of thing. And so that definitely undermines the run a bit. So, and Brightest Day in and of itself has some cool ideas in it, but it's just not very good in comparison. It's probably the lowest point of his run, which is funny because it's the thing that DBDC takes from the big thing, because Green Lantern Brightest Day is actually quite good, all things considered, but Brightest Day was an entire DC event. It wasn't just tied to Green Lantern. In fact, the problem with Brightest Day is Green Lantern doesn't have enough to do with it, in my opinion. It's kind of just a regular DC event. Green Lantern's hardly involved. Hal and company are often in their own books doing their own thing connected to Brightest Day, but it's not really the main crux of the story. That's just kind of silly. But DBDC actually takes from the Green Lantern Brightest Day story. That's where the entities are introduced. And I liked the idea of the entities, but never liked what was done with them. So we kind of went off and did our own thing. Probably better off for it, honestly. But that's neither here nor there. Let's do this thing. Into the wedge piece. It's midnight. We're going on 3.5 hours of stream. It's funny, the camera's actually helping things. At least from the perspective at which I'm working. Make sure I orient this correctly. forward facing. That should be mine. Okay, that works. Any costumes ideas for Halloween this year? I don't know. I'm pretty sure last year was the last time I'm gonna get to pick what my daughter wears for Halloween. And even then, she had a hard time at points putting on the costume from last year, the doctor costume. She was not a huge fan of it initially. Like, she was fine once we got her outside and she's getting candy, then she didn't give a shit. But it wasn't something she was like excited to wear. And even though she was excited for like other parts of it, like getting to play with the sonic screwdriver with mom and dad and stuff. But she didn't really get it. She wasn't really a part of it. And so I was like, yeah, I kind of figured there was a chance of that happening. So I'm not going to pick our costumes this year. I'm going to let Leah pick, and then we'll just kind of work and figure out what we're going to do based around whatever she wants to be is I think the main idea for this coming year. I'm building her face, guys. And the problem is I don't like the face on this model. I will eventually go back to this model and change out the face in some way, shape, or form, because the face on this is very disappointing. Everything else about this model looks fantastic. The amazing attention, detail, and texturing and everything is just amazing. I have no idea how they put like this level of detail into the base and then left the face as just a single blank piece. That's kind of disappointing. Just a little bit, you know. But yeah, whatever Leah decides for Halloween this year is what we'll go with, and I'll just try to make a costume around that. She'll probably want to be a princess or something, so I'll probably, I don't know, maybe I'll pick one of the villains from whatever movie she chooses or something like that. Who knows? How about you, monkey? What do you do for Halloween, huh? What's your last Halloween costume? Flip the script on you. Now it's a Q&A for you. How do you feel knowing the relationship between Major Force and Kyle Rayner is the closest we'll get to Peter Parker interacting with his writers? What? Is that a joke? I'm not sure. I think you just kind of went over my head with that one. Is that saying that's what the writers do to Peter, is stuff his girlfriend in refrigerators? I don't. I'm not sure if there's like a deeper like pull to that. Sorry, I'm stupid. I don't understand your silly hee hee ha ha internet humor. Okay, this goes down in the front. Where precisely? On the red. Okay. Try to make it so y'all can see it come in to effect here. It should have kick over in front of the gray. Last Halloween was some anime stuff. This year might either do Cal Kestis or Star Killer, just so I have an excuse to buy a lightsaber. Well, that's a fun idea. It's a good way to justify it. I dig nerdy justification of irresponsible purchases. It's like your right as an American. Was some anime stuff. What was the anime stuff? You don't remember? Okay, so it was a joke about Peter's life. Gotcha. Ugh. Okay. Coming up. Step 131, or I'm on page 131 of like 200 and something, 207. So we're getting places. Costume was Deku from My Hero Academia, but that was a bit ago. It was a bit ago. It was like a couple months, like not even a year. What do you mean it was a bit ago? Am I just old? Is like 2 weeks forever ago to you young people? Is that what this is? Oh, didn't dress up last year. Well, that's confusing. I asked you what you did for Halloween last year, and you said some anime stuff. What was I supposed to think, huh? You're not being a very good Q&Aist, huh? You know, you could be doing a better job. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I did that wrong. I missed 1 by 2. I'm gonna grab a list of AI generated questions. Oh no, don't do that. That'd be awful. So this is. Oh, so these go over the grill. Interesting. That's cool. Look at that layering. Tilt this carefully. Oh, look at the layering on the grill. Isn't that beautiful? Probably just leave these bags open would be fine. Okay. Go. Yeah, no, right? But like that's the thing about the Technic frame is it's actually pretty solid. Turn it upside down, you can actually see the some of the Technic work. That red piece you see in the bottom there, that actually goes all the way up. You can still see it here in the side. Now I can see it. A shadow in the lighting situation is it didn't have. There's a slit right there in the side. You can actually see the Technic beam continues to go up for quite a bit in there. That's impressive stuff. They really think it through and try to make it as solid as they can. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Okay, here's my other piece. I'm missing one of these guys, so this might be a problem later on in the build. So I've got two right there, and I'm missing, one of those from my inventory. Yeah, the detail is stunning. Like, again, it's crazy. It still drives me nuts about the fucking face. You want to see what the face is gonna be? That's it. That's the face. I'm, like, legitimately disappointed by that part. Again, how can you do that for the base and then the face is just a single blank piece? That drives me crazy. Like I hate to be one of those fans that's just bitching about stuff endlessly, but like legit, that was kind of a letdown. They kind of dropped the ball in the face. No lie, no cap. No, you can look up the model. You can Google it right now. Lego Statue of Liberty. I promise you, that is 100% the piece that will end up being the face of the model. I've seen some modifications, some adjustments people have made on YouTube and stuff, and I like them better, but not much better. I found one image online that's like just like way more detailed, and I might try to replicate that, but I need the model first, so I need to finish building the whole model first and see what I have to work with. Then I'm probably also going to need a bunch of green pieces. I don't know if it'll make do or not, but there we go. There's the starting to see the robes come together. Oh, I got another Statue of Liberty fact coming up in a page or so. Yay! Why is that just 1x6? Oh, you're still working on the cast piece? That's cool. I'm excited to see it when you get it done. Fucking Fox made the Dragon Knight piece. I liked that a lot. That was fun to see. Okay, these are just going right here. See, it's interesting. They've given me some sand green studs, or snot bricks, but they get covered up by stuff. Seems kind of pointless. Visitors have to climb 354 stairs to reach the statue's crown. Interestingly, it's not open anymore. The statue's too old. It's not up to safety standards anymore. People are not allowed to go up to the crown or go inside the Statue of Liberty anymore. And it makes me sad because when I went to New York when I was in high school, I didn't know that, and I was highly disappointed because that was like one of the things I was really looking forward to. What did I do with those studs? There we go. What's your favorite sandwich? I don't know if I could answer such a personal question. It is a Reuben. I really like a Reuben sandwich. It's funny because I don't like corned beef. I don't like rye bread particularly. I don't really care for Thousand Island dressing. But you put it all together on one sandwich, and holy shit, it's fucking amazing. And sauerkraut too. Oh my god. I'm not a fan of sauerkraut normally. But you put it all on one sandwich, and suddenly I love it. I don't know what to tell you. It's weird. Ah, I bumped my mic with my hat. I'm sorry, my microphone. I am for real. Nice. That. Step goes right there. And get the. Ooh, no, I didn't mean for that to happen. I'm just trying to tighten the frame up a little bit more in the model. Okay, where's this piece go? Wrong side. Had it right the first time. If there was a Green Lantern game, what would you like the gameplay to be similar to? I've talked about this a lot in the past, and I would like it to be basically like Ratchet and Clank, but you're flying more frequently. You're airborne through the majority of it, because the Ratchet and Clank games really get down, I think, just the basic premise of how fun it would be to play as Green Lantern, because you've got this never-ending arsenal of weaponry that you can just go through, and so you get bored doing one thing, you just switch out for something else and just keep going and customizing it. I've thought of other things you could do to make it even more perfect than that, which is I would implement kind of a similar to like a build your character feature, but it would be a build your construct, and you could upload them either to your character. You'd have like, I don't know, let's say a number like 12 or 16 constructs on your quick. You can pull those out at any time. You can equip those to your character, and you're just ready to go and pull those out at a moment's notice. But you'd have like a similar to character creation, you have a construct creation feature where you can go in and just build constructs using like a somewhat like preset things like projectile based and like melee based and impact based stuff like that, and you'd use that to be able to upload it to a like game server so that you could download other people's constructs and other people could download your constructs. And I'm sure people would abuse it, and you'd have like dildo constructs. You'd need some kind of regulation of the server or some kind of approval process, certainly. But at the same time, just the amount of creativity I think that would help foster and explore would just be one of the things that'd be so great for the character to utilize. I just really wish we'd get to a point where Green Lantern wasn't a punchline anymore because of the stupid Ryan Reynolds movie. Like, I spent a lot of time defending that movie and saying that I really liked it and it was better than people give it credit for. And at this point, I'm just like, it's not even that it's a good movie or a bad movie. It's just that, like, the movie came out fucking 10 years ago. Can we just get over it? It's over a decade old, and people still just sit there and rag on it like it's some kind of absolute travesty that proves that the character is like terrible. And I'm like, y'all just watch literally any 2000 superhero movie, and it's the exact same thing. I don't know where people get off on just shitting on this movie like it's some kind of absolute garbage fire. It's really not that bad. And but I mean, regardless of that, I'm just like, so what if it's like a bad movie? Fucking Batman's have bad movies. Superman's have bad movies. The MCU is terrible now. Um, why are other characters allowed to fail or allowed to be forgotten and their like mistakes overlooked, whereas Green Lanterns just get shit on constantly? God damn, can we just get over it and give it another shot? It was good. It's got a good fucking franchise. It's got legs, it's got possibilities. But not if you're just gonna sit there and dwell on like this one movie from 10 plus years ago at this point. It's exhausting. Yeah, I think you're right about that. People do like to just, it's the default way of thinking. And I think that's what I've seen a lot of. Like, I remember at one point in time, Green Lantern was on some it was on broadcast. It was on like TNT or something one night. We were playing it. And I remember I was like, just out of curiosity, I looked at people's live tweet reactions, and a lot of the times when I see people watch this movie, it's that they've never actually seen it before, that they've just heard the most awful things, and then they watch it and it's like, I thought it was fine. It was pretty good actually. I liked it. And I'm like, yeah, because it's not that the movie's bad or good. It's just that the story behind it, the hype wasn't real. It got treated like some kind of absolute garbage fire. That's really not. Like, even if you don't like it, it's just not that bad. Okay, so get the clip there for reference. Let's just go like under here. Okay, I've done something wrong. Oop. I missed a tile. That's cool. Getting places, doing things. Oof. Oh. Building, Lego stuff. Building, Legos. Gotta keep on building. Building. Till the Statue of Liberty is done. How goes the drawing monkey? Didn't get to get no, not quite. Almost rid of another plastic bag. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind like a plastic bag? Do you ever feel like a plastic bag, like a plastic bag, like a plastic bag? Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Sorry to hear about the file crash. That sucks ass, man. You gotta learn to autosave more, man. Gotta turn on that autosave. Autosave. Trying to eventually get a drawing tablet of some sort. Yeah, that'd be nice. Like an all-in-one, or just something to plug into your computer to draw with. Because I imagine the second one would be. It does autosave, but you lose the file? That's ass. I'll see a drawing tab. It'll load and then say this file cannot be loaded. Ugh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That's just a bad time. I guess you get plenty of practice at redrawing what you've already drawn. It's not the best news, but it's news. I think this is a foot. I think. I don't know if the Statue of Liberty has the feet visible. No, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Getting places. Almost done with one of these bags. Green stuff, so that's nice. When should we expect more Cassandra Cain content in DBDC? Well, technically never, because she's now Cassandra Kakarot. I had you worried there for a second. Got you in the first half, not gonna lie. Oh, maybe this is the arm that I'm building. Or something. No? I don't know. No, so we're gonna see Cass again. Let's see her. She's not heavily featured in the Doom Saga Part 10. Or is... I guess she is more in Part 10 than 11. Part 11 than 12. Yeah, you'll see her more in 11 and then a little bit less so in 12, but she's in both and is a pretty big deal in both. Yeah. So got that to look forward to. So is that just supposed to be like part of the road, I guess? Weird. I like Cass a lot. She's become a favorite character for a number of reasons. What type of witch? Okay. I did two. I see. Okay. Getting places. Lychee slope. 3 of these. 2 of these. Hmm. 20. Uh, 4 hours. I know you have custom minifigs and you got Alfie a custom Kakarot statue, but have you ever thought about custom figures? I've done custom figures in the past, actually, custom action figures and stuff. I've both made them, but I think I gave those all away as gifts. And I have commissioned custom action figures. So I've got a custom Kratos from God of War 2, where he's got the Ares armor, it's called. And I have him as a Red Lantern because I did a design where I used that armor and I customized it to be a Red Lantern design. And so I've got that. That's in my display cabinet right behind me now. And then what else do I have? I can't think off the top of my head. But yeah, I've got other custom things for those characters and stuff. Or I've done other custom things. I did a custom. This guy I used to like. I don't really care for much anymore. He had a character in his novel, and I made a custom figure of him, and sent it to the old dude, which I thought was nice of me, and he liked it, so can't complain about that side of things at least. Man, I'm having a hard time figuring out how this piece works. Okay, so you're supposed to be like that. I'm supposed to have you and you in the middle. Okay, I just grabbed one too many of you. That explains my trouble here. But yeah, I've done a couple of custom figs. And own a couple. Sometimes I scroll on Instagram and see custom SH Figure Arts Dragon Ball figs and think about a cool DVDC one that could look. I mean, if you want to commission it, go ahead. I will tell you, The one I got for Alfie costs $240, if I remember the price correctly. So, have fun. Commissioning a custom fig is not cheap. So unless you know how to do it yourself, you're kind of in for. I mean, when you think about it, you're basically commissioning. You're basically commissioning a sculpture at that point. You're commissioning what is essentially proper art, to at least some extent. It's a little bit different by standards of you're modifying someone else's work to suit a different end goal, but that's still a type of art. It's a remix in a way, I guess. I don't know. It's a whole ass thing, so have fun with that. If you want to do it, if you want to put aside the money for it, I will be most ecstatic to see you, good sir. I will hype up the shit out of it. I will scream from the rooftops that you are a real one. But that's about all I can do. I don't think in any good moral conscience I can spend that much money on a custom DVDC fig. Though again, I don't know. Fucking these two were so intimidating and end up costing quite a bit of money by the end of it. Not anywhere near $240, but definitely more than like $5. Kind of wish it had been just $5. It's different hats, different hair pieces and stuff, trying to find the best way to make it all work. Oh my goodness. Never thought I'd. And that was just had to get to a point where I felt comfortable just cutting them open and cutting up and gluing and stuff. And oh my god, that was intimidating. Because you just reach that place in a physical project where if you do it wrong, you've completely destroyed all your work, and it can all just end in an instant. And my god, that sucks ass. All right, so we've got one side, two sides, like mostly complete. Still a bit to go, but we're making progress. I don't have any advice to give you about how to do shadows or art stuff, unfortunately. I'm not my expertise, and every time I give input, it gets ignored. It feels I'm not the favored when it comes to artistic advice. So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut in case I give you bad advice. When the statue was first erected in 1886, it was the tallest iron structure in the world. How old is Billy Batson in DVDC? He'd be in his Sons of Doom saga right now, and he's a kid when Kakarot is just a couple years into his career as a superhero. He'd be like mid to late teens, maybe a little bit younger. Could be early teens at the youngest, I suppose, right now in Doom. Ugh. My goodness. All right. We've got 2 of the 4 sides complete. Back it up and show it off. Woohoo. That's our back and our side. Hell yeah, progress. Progress. Oh, gonna make some progress. There's a bunch of grill pieces all of a sudden. Okay. So I'll take the 1x3, the cheese slip on it. The 1x1 on it. And then the cheese slip. And the grate. Just goes right. Okay. Grates. Oh, yeah. That's right. I'm misreading things. Got it. Do you like to cook at all? And if you do, what's the best thing you make? I'm not a good cook. I would not recommend eating what I've made you. I can muddle my way through certain things. But yeah, no, I would not eat what I make you because it ain't good. It's not a good time, man. My ultimate story about how bad a cook I am is I once burnt mac and cheese. Not overcooked it or turned it into starch. No, I burnt it. It was noodles and water. Burned. It was the best thing I've made. There's a dessert I really like to do. I'll give you two things, maybe two recipes. They're dead simple. There's a dessert I like, and there's a snack food that I like to make. So the dessert is all you need is whipped cream, preferably the kind that comes out of a can. But you can use the like the dollop bowl, whatever you call that, and Jello. And you just take the Jello and you put it in a like wine glass if you want to dress up the presentation on it, you know. And you put the Jello in a wine glass and you just dollop you spray the whipped cream in as well. If you want to do it nicely, you can do a layer of Jello, layer of whipped cream, layer of Jello, layer of whipped cream, then like mix it up, and it'll make it taste even better because it's going to mix the flavors a lot nicer. I really like that. It's a good way to like dress it up is by putting it in a wine glass. It just gives it a better presentation, makes you feel fancy about it. So I'm a big fan of that. And then a good snack that I like to do is if you have ruffled potato chips, you take those and you put them in like a gallon-sized freezer bag, and you get a can of hot sauce, a bottle of hot sauce, and you pour a bunch of the hot sauce into the bag and seal it up. And after you've sealed it, you just shake the living hell out of it until the sauce gets all over the chips. And you can wait for it to dry. If you don't really care, you can just have, kind of gooey, wet hands and just kind of take those and just wipe them off or wash your hands after you're done eating. But yeah, big fan of that. So those are my two food recommendations I got for you. But also, keep in mind, these are food recommendations from the guy who burned mac and cheese. So take them with a grain of salt. You're not a fan of Jello and whipped cream? Yeah, have fun with the teeth thing. I'm so sorry about that. That does not sound like a good time, okay? Ugh, been going through it. Blue. Oh my goodness, come on, Blue. Alright, fine. I'm abandoning your bag. You're just gonna have to be loose, Blue. There's no reason to keep you in the bag right now. It's just made that more difficult than it need to be. I'm definitely feeling it. I'm glad that I'm getting close, but man, the progress is slow. Ugh. I have ate nothing but applesauce for the last 3 to 4 days. Well, you could probably do the Jello thing because it's just Jello and whipped cream, so that would be pretty light on the teeth. And it's tasty. You know what you can do with Jello that's really good though is if you buy like the powdered gelatin and you make it with like you'll read the ingredients on the back and it'll say like use boil water, put in like X amount of that, and then get a cup of cold water and put in that or similar amount of cold water. So if instead of the cold water, you use 7-Up or Sprite or just any lemon lime style soda, then put that in instead of the cold water, the bubbles will actually stick around and stay. But by the time it becomes, its final Jello form, once it goes from a liquid to a solid, and that's really good because you can actually, by the time you eat it, you can actually taste and feel the bubble texture inside the gelatin. It's really yummy. It's good shit. Fucking life hack, bro. I know I counted them. Oh, there they are. Little bags full of little pieces of Lego. This piece is huge. Huge. Okay, I was going to say it doesn't look like it's going to fit there. My word. Can't believe that worked. I don't know, like 2 or 3. Not crazy amount of adjusting the camera, just little bits and pieces. I've kind of given up on getting a really good angle on the build, but that's okay. There's no offense, Monkey. There's one person in the stream, I'm like not super pressed over it. I just normally when I'm building, I just like listen to a podcast or something. But I just decided tonight I'd try streaming and see if anyone wanted to show up. And a couple people did. I got a subscriber out of it, so hey, that's something. Besides, you're seeing me do the important building down here. Everything's just adding at this point. Okay, where's this piece go? Right there, got it. Dope. Dopamine. Everything comes down to dopamine. I think I'm going to pour these guys out because they're getting kind of difficult to get to once we get smaller. One of those. I feel like that's part of what's slowing me down and holding me back. Alrighty, I think that does it. I just have the weirdest fucking memory stir back up in my head. It's crazy what you think of. Okay, so that part. There we go. That's the piece I needed. Alright, and you just get put on over here. We're halfway done with another side. Alrighty. Making moves, baby. I want a quick peek at the shading I went for on the server, but I'm gonna mess around with a few different faces before I commit to anything. Well, good luck. I hope it looks good. I'll take a quick peek. You said to put it in work progress. Oh, I like that. It's nice and high contrast. That's cool. Okay. Nope. Other side. If I can get it, there we go. Getting frustrated at this point. It's getting to be too much digging, too much of that stuff. I'm gonna push those off to the side. One on one side and one on the other. So I can just grab them faster. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's good. Like that, like that. It's gonna go right on top there. Two of these, got it. Two of these. One of those. Oh my goodness, I'm actually using a different color piece. Holy crap. What is this madness? Could visit anywhere in the world, where would it be? I don't know. I'm not much of an outgoing kind of guy. I'd like to go back to New York. I enjoyed it there. That was fun. That was years ago now. I was fucking like 16 or something. That was long ago, before times. So I don't know. Probably something like that. Probably some bigger cities, places with like a lot of culture. I'm not a big fan of the outdoors so much. Like I like it well enough, but it doesn't like me. I got bad allergies, so I just try to avoid it anymore. I'm getting allergy shots soon, so I'm actually, silly as it sounds, I'm actually excited about getting a fucking shot. It's gonna take a while, a long while, before it has any effect, but I'm looking forward to the prospect of being able to go outside and not erupt into a cacophony of sneezes. So here's hoping for me. But yeah, I'd probably like to go back to like maybe New York, or again just someplace that's got like it's like more of a cultural hub, I suppose. Um, Go see like some Broadway plays or something. It's a good time. So I get in the blue. There it is. So this guy goes in the middle, which means it's filler brick, and then I use these grates on that spot. Got it. Okay. To you. Yes. Yes. Okay. 1 by 3. How about you, Monkey? Where would you go if you could visit anywhere in the whole wide world? the whole world in your hands. What you gonna do? Oh, I shouldn't be asking questions. You're drawing. You be good while you draw. Don't answer my silly questions. Could you imagine someone else actually watching this stream right now being like, is he fucking asking the people in the audience questions? What? Since when? Says I got a second viewer. I don't know who. I don't know what psychopath is subjecting themselves to this. This seems just irresponsible to me. 3 steps left. Good. You. And you. And you. I'll do. And there's another half done. Alrighty, we're making progress. So there's 3 of the 4 sides are done. So then we just got the final side, the arm and the head. And there's about 30 pages or so to do it in. Okay. 1 by 4 plates. 3 plates. 1 by 1 plate. 2. Gets those 2. And then cheat slips at each point. Got it. Man, it's been a while since I've been up past fucking midnight. I don't know what I'm thinking. Crazy boy. I'm crazy. Crazy for feeling so lonely. What is that? Oh, okay. So putting you down. I'm putting more grills to go here. And her. Okay. Needs 2 more grills. And there. And then I do 1 more gray tip right here. I'm actually using brick again. It's been 1,000 years. Alright, I'm gonna count it as a bag. It had a tiny bag in it, but that's its own bag. It's fine. Another big bag down. Woohoo! So it keeps saying that there's 2 people watching the stream. I don't know who the other person is, but they've not talked. And frankly, I'm insulted. Why won't you talk to me, huh? Other person besides Monkey. Monkey did his best, but he's trying. He doesn't want to leave because that would be impolite. Either that or he is falling asleep. He's known to do that. That's neither here nor there. That doesn't work. What happened? Am I supposed to use the other side? Aha. Interesting. Okay. Missed a step. Okay, come on. Work with me. There we go. I'm killing off another bag. Let's go. That's 1 by 2. Sorry, I have returned. You don't have to worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you sticking with me. You're a real one, Monkey. You're the only real one. Everyone else is a fake one, but not you, Monkey. You guys. Right, there we go. Alright, I think that's all of it. Okay, we'll find out, I guess. I'm gonna regret this so much. What is my hottest take? That is what I said on Geeky Gentleman this week. Apparently, it's such a hot take that Alfie had to stop me from talking just so he could say that he does not agree with that take, and that I'm probably going to get canceled over it if anyone saw it. I'm like, all right, let someone watch fucking Geeky Gentleman. I dare you. The statue's face was said to be molded on the sculptor Barthold's mother. Huh. Interesting. So I'm not gonna say this spicy take because I mean this one's such a public platform, but yeah, no, Alfie had to like stop me and be like, "Kid, you can say that if you want, but I just want to say right now, I do not agree with that." I'm like, okay, but it's true. So that was my hot take, and you can watch Geeky Gentleman this upcoming week to find out what it is. So have fun with that. No, I will. I used to sit in the VC for like 3 hours trying and listening to Geeky Gentleman. I mean, that's cool. I told you could watch it. It's just no one fucking does. So that's the thing. It's like you used to. Why did you stop? Why does everyone stop watching Geeky Gentleman? Everyone starts, and then they're like, "Oh, this is boring," and then they stop. And I'm like, "Fine, be that way. Y'all ain't cool anyway." Okay, apparently I needed one of these. I blame Shook. Why you blame Shook? Why you blaming Shook for your shortcomings in the watching of Geeky Gentleman? Hold on, rebuild this one from scratch. So that's right. Okay, there's that. Which is where the one came from. Okay. And this piece needs to go on something. That's what I did wrong. Okay. There we go. Figured it out. Almost there. Just got to do her arm now, I bet. Yep. So this big section is going to be her arm. Where's that black piece? I'm getting rid of another bag. I have just one piece left in this bag. I'm not going to keep the bag for it. Woohoo! One less bag. One less bag. One less bag. One less bag. There's the blue piece. Now the blue is truly dead and gone. And the yellow piece, another bag dead and gone. It's much easier to blame others. I agree. It is much easier to blame others. That's why I blame Alfie for everything. Works out well for me. Oh. Alright, so that one I need. And I've hit that point where I need one of these. So I can confirm I need the thing. New the keyboard. Sorry, I gotta stop and start an email. So far, I need one wedge. Alright, back to the Lego stream. What has been my impulsive purchase? Oh, Jesus Christ, man, too many. I'm bad about it. I wish I was a little less impulsive when I was buying shit. But I have a bad habit of just grabbing something, and like Lego is a good example of it, where I'm just like, did I really need that one thing right now? I'm not like going in debt over it or anything, but yeah, I could be doing a better job managing my finances. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. I have to assume that's the right brink, but then there we go. All good, all good. Yeah, there's times when I'm like, why am I spending money on this right now? My biggest problem, like financially and buying stuff, is I have this tendency to want to try to save money. So I'll do like a lot of shopping around, trying to find the cheapest option I can for a thing. And then because I've gotten the cheapest option, it doesn't fucking work right. Or it breaks down or doesn't do exactly what I need it to, depending on the situation. And then I end up having to just buy it fucking again to what I should have just bought in the first place. And so I end up spending more money than if I just bought the more expensive thing outright. I have that happen with me a lot. And so I've been trying to keep that in mind more and just like bite the bullet and buy the more expensive thing out the gate instead of theoretically maybe I'll save money or maybe I'll just fucking drown in it. You know, that old chestnut. Okay, so there's that one there, that one there. And this is her shoulder. It goes down like that. That's pretty cool. All right, so now we got to work on the arm. There's the like shoulder, or I don't know, arm cavity. All right, another hinge brick. Which is weird. I thought I used them all, but I don't know. There it is. All right. There's the first one. So 1x2. These. Got it. So you're going side by side like that. And I'll put another plate on top of you. Got it. And I'll 1 by 1 plate, 1 by 1 tile. And then the last black piece. What do I do with it? Or is it gray? Ah, it's gray. Another bag is going away. Woo! Okay. 3 green tiles. Another bag is gone. Okay. Cheese slope on top. Oh. On top of you. Yep, almost there. Just got the arm and the head to do. And we are done. Basically everything you can. That's the majority of the parts left right there. There's a few other odds and ends, but that is like 90% of it right now. Getting close. Getting excited. Here's the torch. So we'll start with those two, and then I've got you, and then you. And there's the plate I need. So I'm gonna go back to the email again. Wedge. This is gonna slow me down a little bit actually because I want to keep track of the pieces I'm missing so I can send it to the guy and be like, yes, confirmed, I do not have these after going through and working on building the model. Which, not terrible. I've got, I think, everything I need off to the side here that I pulled from other builds, so I think I'll be all right. But still a little disappointing, not gonna lie. But he did his best, and he's been pretty responsive and everything, so I appreciate that about him. All right, here we go. Getting the torch together now. This is so funny. The torch piece looks like freaking Super Saiyan hair. It's like gold and everything. Oh, so what is this then? This isn't. Oh, is this like the other arm or something? I'm confused. I don't know what's going on, monkey. What's a big fig you think Lego should have made? Oh, that's a good question. 2 bags down. Kilowog. I'm just gonna be on my lantern shit today. Fuck it. We're just gonna say Kilowog because you know I'm right. So I've got a bootleg Kilowog. Oh, okay. The lizard from Spider-Man, because that's one that they actually probably would have made money on. I don't understand why they haven't made the lizard from Spider-Man into a big fig. Because I mean, they've made Killer Croc twice, and fucking, I feel like the lizard's a more popular villain than Killer Croc. He's been in movies and shit. Been in multiple movies now. The lizard has. It's kind of weird to think about like that, but you know, there's that. It's funny. The Statue of Liberty's crown is made. Where am I? Using these little unicorn horn pieces. Isn't that cute? Yeah, I think the lizard would be a good one. I've seen it online a number of times, this bootleg big fig of the lizard, and I've thought about buying it so often because I've got a Spider-Man mock over around the corner. And I like it a lot, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't like the lizard as much as I like Venom, and the design for the bootleg one isn't terrible, but it just doesn't feel quite like what Lego would do. If that makes sense, like sometimes you see these bootleg things and they're cool looking, but they're just not very Lego like in some way, shape, or form. And so I'm always kind of torn on that. I'm like, you could probably do better. You can just wait it out. Eventually, Lego will probably do it. I mean, Spider-Man and Marvel make them a lot of money, I'm sure. Okay, there's that. And it's going to go right here on their head. That is goddamn huge. And then here's the disappointing part, but we'll do it for now. It goes up. Okay. You say so, Lego. Come on. I'm gonna put your face on, woman. Okay, you're falling apart on me. Great. Love it. Love it when that happens. There we go. There we go. Alright. Try to get the crown to splay out just a little bit more. Alright. Here's a look at the face. Yeah, still disappointed by that, not gonna lie. Everything else on this build is so gorgeous that is just an absolute sore spot for me, though. Not going to deny it. Alright, and this should be basically the end of it. I don't have any parts left to speak of. There are 25 windows in the crown on the Statue of Liberty. Did you know that? I didn't know that. That's an interesting factoid. Oh. I don't care if the instructions say to do it differently. This is a better way of doing that part. So there, Mr. Man. You. And then, yep. There was 2. Which place was it? So I miscounted on the number of wedges I need. I need to go grab that off of Grogu. BRB. Poor Grogu. I'm sorry, buddy. You have the misfortune of being exactly the parts I need. Oh, it's the book. I see. I pulled the wrong wedge. Whatever. Another tile. That's fine. I think that looks good. That attaches there. And then, yep. Plate with 2 by slope. Yep. Up, 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 up. Oh. Huh. What am I doing wrong with the slope piece? It's like the last step. Come on. There we go. Interesting. I'm missing. I've got 2 extra plates. And not 2 others. But there we go. It's done. All right. Well, I'll lay it down very gently. And you can see the complete thing. Ta-da! Oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's see if I can get. If I just take this off the thing, or there we go. All right, so we got. There's the torch. We go down to the disappointing face. And there's the robes. The chains at the bottom. And there's the base. Oof. So that is quite a bit of statue. And that's going to be it for me. I'm not going to do a bunch of sign off for like one more question. I'm just going to go call it a night. Monkey, thank you for sticking around with me. I appreciate you, bud. Catch you later. Bye. How do I stop the stream? I forget how to do this. There we go. Bye.